Welcome, welcome, welcome. Switch scenes, damn it. Alright, there we go. Oh my god, guys, after yesterday's absolutely abysmal stream, we need to make today better. Yesterday was complete ass. And not good ass, bad ass. But not, you know what I mean. Terrible ass. Oh my god, was yesterday bad. We got like nothing done. We just played the wiki game. I feel bad. Anybody on YouTube, I apologize. Hopefully you saw the video description and you skipped that video. Because we did not do like anything. Hopefully today will be better. I think we just need to take a step back. I am by and large a systems designer, not a open world designer or a level designer or anything artistic. I need to take a step back. I'm venturing into unfamiliar territory. We need to plan this a bit better and give some more thought about how we want to achieve this and whether or not I need to upgrade my PC already in order to run this open world. I'm going to open up the demo map again. The thing is, we're not going to make a build. Hey, Tomato's going to be trusted.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Make me proud.
You just came in here, you bumped off a first time chat, followed immediately. Love it. Thank you so much. Love that emote too. Really awesome. I want to take another look at this demo map and just, even though the FPS is terrible, I need to see it. I need to get a better view of what it is and what assets we're working with. Oh boy. Okay, we don't care about resolution, about quality. These are all things that will be much better, of course, in... Can I set it to unlit? What's unlit? Is that F1? No, that's wireframe. Oh. It's gonna look a little bit shit with this, but at least it's gonna run a lot better if I turn off lighting. And primarily, I don't need the lighting. I'd rather just see kind of the textures themselves and the landscape quality. That to me is of primary importance. Yeah, this actually looks really nice. It looks pretty good. I mean, of course, when we build the game, if we build the project is going to look a lot better than this. Oh, the rocks don't have any. Okay, the trees have collision. The rocks do not have collision. Okay, it does come with a water shader. Can I turn the lighting back on? I want to see the water shader. Okay, it's acceptable. It's acceptable for a prototype. Really fast though. It's acceptable. Alright. Do none of the rocks have collision? No, they don't. None of them do. Alright, that's pretty easy to add though. We can add collision to the rocks. I don't think that this... Oh, this one has it. What? Okay, so some of them have collision. These could be collision boxes that they put in the world, but I doubt it. Probably just gave these rocks collision. Okay, this is fine. I want to zoom over there, but let me do it in editor. Switch to unlit as well. Can I... I'm gonna fly there on full screen, right? Make it a bit easier myself. Oops, don't select that. Oh, these rocks are part of the landscape. That's why they don't have cliff. And these ones are hand placed, I assume. Yes. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Oh, I want to play from there. Hey, Datu. How you doing? Any new gains to announce? Put that. Oh, I need you here. It's too fast. Let's see if this has an interior. I doubt it. 60 Slayer and 70 Strength. Holy shit. But you were like 67 Strength not that long ago. What have you been fighting? It's just so dark in here. My F3 not working. There we go. Okay, so this has some decent collision. Dragon Halberd sped things up a bit, yeah. Now you just need to get some range levels. You have to do some range safe spot. How big is this? Jesus. Going up. Oh, that's a little, the scale on that might be a little bit off. There's no way that somebody who's meant to sit in that chair would be small enough to make it through this hole without bumping their head. No way. Right, we don't care about the demo level, I just care about the quality of the assets and textures here. Is this tower all one thing or is it modular? I think it's modular. Tower base, door, foundations. And these are each sections. Hit a window. Oof. I mean, it's something. It's a really big map. What even has a little, like, cave? Oh, do King's Ransom. True. What does that one give you again? No, I think this definitely has enough. Oh, is that the one that gives you chivalry? And then you can just do this, the small, like, test afterward to get piety? I like how I got my quest cape and then I just forgot everything about all these quests. Okay, so the main things I don't know how to do are with, like, anything landscape related. I can place assets on the scene. That's not difficult. But actually creating landscape materials and, you know, painting a landscape, sculpting it, those are all things that I'm not really that good at. I don't have much experience with. So I'd like to get better at it. I want to see how they set up their landscape. Also, I need some new music. I want to do two things. Good old rainy, thundery day, sitting inside playing some games. That's the vibe I like. In this case, making games too. Alright, I need the landscape settings. Where the fuck is that one? Where's layers, is it? No. Where the fuck? I just opened it yesterday. I've already forgotten how to open it. Where's my landscape window? World partition. Actually, that's another thing that I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do anything with world partition. Where's my landscape? Hold on. UE5 open landscape window. A new question how to open it. Window editor mode. An editor mode? I just had this open yesterday. Is it world settings? No. Alright, well, stream's over. I don't know how to open it. Oh, wait, it's up here, isn't it? That's right. I figured it out. We're not stupid, guys. I was just testing you to see if you knew. Okay. So we have these layers. How did they set up these layers? Wait a minute. Did they import this from a height map? Name of layer. Maybe there's a landscape master material. Material. Terrain? No. Here we go. Terrain. Landscape grass types. Foliage. Where's the master material? Oops. Manage. Add components. New landscape.
Yeah. Damn you.
Evan MMO, thank you for the follow. Really nice of you. We do have some follower emotes. You do not need to be subscribed. You can use our high and lurk emotes. Just got 65 ranged on a blue dragon task. Nice. I can't wait till you're doing Vorkath. You'll make so much money.
Yeah. Damn, you make me cry.
Assassin guy, thank you for the follow. We also have the cat. Thank you guys so much. If you have any questions about our game or who we are, who is Microraptor Games? Why are we micro? Why are we not macro? These are the kinds of questions you can ask. Or if you know anything about landscape, painting, and materials, you can help me out, because I don't know anything about this. I'm still just trying to find the master material. Oh boy. It's gotta be here, right? No, not the foliage actor. Landscape. Details. Terrain tower. Is this the landscape material? Is this the master? Oh yeah, here we go. This looks about right. Oh, it's material instance though. I need the original material. Here we go. Whoa. Okay, I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything. Hey, hook these up. Oh, I see. Okay. There are different layers here. They name them, I assume, in the material instance. What's the little lightning bolt mean, though? Interesting. What happens if I create a new level? Just use the basic for now. I want to try putting in... I want to try putting in a landscape and painting it with this material. That is something I've never done before. Create new landscape. Do I select the material here? Something with tower. Oh, it was dreamscape. Landscape. Master. If the landscape was using a material instance, I'd like to use the material instance. Alright, it was MI terrain tower demo. There's two of them though. There's one that says demo and one that says new. Which one is it? Resource it. Materials terrain. That's the parent. I don't know, let's try this one. Ill world. I don't think I want that many. It's a really high resolution too. I don't know, let me just try. Let me see if the engine crashes. I don't know why I pressed that, but I pressed it and we'll see what happens. Did you guys see the new information about Twitch? Basically, Twitch is now a campsite. We're allowed to twerk, you're allowed to pole dance. I have no words. God damn it, Unreal. I don't think it is. So the only nudity that's allowed is if you are doing something like you're drawing. Anything that is, you know, 3D or like VTubers and actual people are not allowed to be nude now. But if you're drawing, you can draw, I think, anything that just isn't explicitly sexual, but it can be fully nude. I hear my fans on my computer spinning up. I don't think I should have done Fill World. I don't know why I pressed that. It's so dumb. What I do know though is that any form of like erotic dancing, I believe, is allowed, as you know, obviously as long as clothes are left on. I can pull it up. We can read over the specifics here. I have to find it. Dexerto posted about it. Need the actual link to it. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Stream is buffering a lot. Am I dropping frames? Stream quality's fine. You keep getting ads though? Really annoying. Now I have to close Unreal. I should not have pressed Fill World. That was an absolutely wrong idea. Alright, we can just try it again. There shouldn't be issues on my end. I can double check. There's actually, I don't know what browser you're using, but you can actually bypass ads. I know on Opera. So you know how it shows the ad here in full screen, and then in the upper right you have me? You can pop out the video of me, and when you pop it out, you get sound control, and you can turn the sound on and back on, and then you can mute the ads. So with using Opera, you can actually bypass Twitch ads. Which is pretty funny. I'll just double check if I've dropped any frames. No, I haven't. It must be something in your end, unfortunately. Alright, let's try this again. Landscape, new landscape, material. I forgot what it was called. Tower. Let me just put in demo. MI terrain tower demo. Okay, this looks like a much more reasonably sized landscape. Yes. Holy, why does it look so weird? How do I make new layers? Add components to this landscape. Select. No. Can I change the number of layers here? Enable edit layer. Oh, there's height map. Are there like height? Wait. It said it was the previous one was using height maps. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Which is okay, right? Like, there's only one way to learn something, and it's by not knowing something in the first place. How do I do? I see the layers here. Auto landscape. Okay, this layer has no layer info assigned yet. Let's create or assign a layer info. How do I do that? Create. Oh, I see. Okay. How do I assign it information? Sculpt, is it? Yeah, I can sculpt it, but I don't have any. I don't have anything assigned to it. It's cleared it. Must create or assign a layer info before you can create layer info. Wait, blended layer normal. Just put it here for now. Oh. Okay. Okay, that is progress. Obviously it's, you know, it's it isn't letting the terrain load past a certain point for resources, right? That's okay. That is okay. You'd think we do have layer info assigned. Create layer info. I mean, I can set, I guess I set the default landscape material just fine. Can I sculpt it? Okay, and it's this auto material, so it should you know if something is too, oh my god, I can't think of words today. Too steep. So at least there's that. Still can't paint anything though. Oh, it's because I was trying to paint the auto landscape. I have to make one of these for all of them? These like landscape layers? I don't see them here. I only see one layer. I don't understand. Forget it. By doing this, now I can paint with them. So, I mean, that's... Hey, Joe Kirksey. How you doing? This is progress at least, right? It is progress. I still don't understand why there are so many layers here, and this is for like blending, I imagine. Okay, so this is more like, these are more like Photoshop layers, and I can then... Okay, I think I get it. Yeah, no, that's what, right now I'm just trying to figure out the layers themselves. We're just playing around right now. Just trying to understand the interface. I tend not to use tutorials, I just kind of dive in. This is my method of learning. Okay, that's that. What is this one? Ooh, it's like some... Okay, it's like some rocks. Something. Alright, I don't know what these 3 layers are. Kinda hard to see. No, this is one that was free prior. I don't remember what month. I think it was a few months ago. I don't know what this one is. White. Maybe it's like snow or something? Could be snow. Like mountains. Yeah, hard to tell. Yeah, I saw that one. I don't know if that was one that I wanted to use, though. Let me take a look at it again. Once the Epic Games launcher decides to work with me. No? Okay. Oh yeah, it was this one. Yeah, I don't mind this one. I have to take a look at it too. I didn't like its textures as much though. Not bad, but we'll see. I think that these 2 that I have here are pretty nice. We only need it to be somewhat representative of the final game. We don't need this to be anywhere near the final product. I don't know what this one is. Grass dry. I don't know. I don't think these are used that much. Alright, this seems to be pretty decent landscape material. I want to see what the other map did with the layers and why it was using so many layers. I'm curious what they did it for. Landscape towers, maps. Map. Don't save any of that. Yeah, no worries. I'm just learning the landscape materials. This will be good knowledge to have if I ever work with a larger company as well. I'm gonna have to eventually start to find an art director who can do all of this and find some people to join the team. Where is the landscape? Landscape view. Got a lot of layers here. Generic cliffs, entrance, lake. Oh. Just turn on and off those scopes? I see, so that's what they're... Where's this entrance, though? I think this is probably maybe entrance to, like, that cave? I don't know. There's some drilling going on. I don't think you guys can hear it unless I'm speaking while it's happening. Where does this happen? Oh, I see, it's here. Why would they do this in different layers, though? I just don't really understand the purpose of some of these ones. Like the lake one, I guess I could understand, but I'm not sure. Blue cliff skull. I guess it's that if you want to remove it, you could essentially delete the landscape layer and it would revert back to how it was before. I'm not sure. let's see. Do they apply anything special to this that I might need to keep an eye out? It says there's 2 height maps, I just don't see them though. Shared. Okay, so this is where they put all the layer info. These are pretty small files. Alright, so let's see. Give me a second. Grab. Whatever. I made some beef stew last night. Took me a couple hours to put it all together. So like when I'm super lazy, I'll make myself some crock pot soup, right? Super easy. You just buy the ingredients, you chop them up, you put them in the crock pot, you turn it on for 4 hours. But I wanted to make like something a bit higher class. So I prepared the ingredients in a more proper way. I browned I seared the meat. I threw it in a special batter of my own. Caramelized the onions and cooked the garlic with it. And then put it all in the crock pot. They're still drilling. Still drilling. It's a problem because so I'm on the middle floor of a 3-story building, right? And these top 2 floors are offices. Not really anything going on, but the bottom floor, they've just sold some office space to some larger office space, right? And so these companies have to prepare the office space. They have to, put shit in and, I don't know, hook some shit up. I really hope that they don't take too long because it's not really great to have construction work in an office building. For obvious reasons. Big map resolution. I don't even know how big. I mean, if I wanted to add new quads to, or new sections to this, how do I do that? If I just create this, just fine, right? And I assign this layer info. Let me see. Let me cancel this. Let me make the alchemy level. It's prototype map underscore P. Do that for the persistent map. That's what I want to name it. New folder. Maps. Save current level, alchemy, maps, prototype. Layer data. Perfect, now I can put that there. White blended layer. Yeah, now if I want to add more quads to this, how do I do add components to this landscape? So can I like click here? Okay, yeah, I can. Okay. And I can just kind of like paint them in. Okay, perfect. And delete, I assume, is the same awesome move. I don't know how to resize. Export landscape data. I'm curious if there was height, what does the height map data look like? Is it just like a typical height map you would export from some of these world creation maps or software? Let me see if I can find a height map, just out of curiosity. Height map. Let me just download one of these and just see what it looks like. Kind of low resolution, ain't it? I just want to see what one looks like. I'll try it. Might as well see what it does, right? All height map files. .png, RCP, raw. Let's do the cat. I don't see the image, but I'll just fucking do the cat. Fuck it. Funny. Imported layer is not grayscale. It's fine. Where's my cat? That's so good. It's perfect. It's so beautiful. Guys, look at the world. This has made it worth living. This is great. This is so dumb. Shit, I can't undo it. Okay, there we go. I wanted to try with this height map. Oh, it's JPEG. Can I just convert it? Also, by the way, on my other screen, and I absolutely cannot show this, people are already abusing the new Twitch rules. Okay, I'll explain what I'm looking at here. Okay, so you know how do I put this? You know how you're not allowed to have nudity on Twitch, okay? But you can have static 2D images of nudity now as long as they are artistic. As long as they're art. So I'm looking at a VTuber doing the no shirt meta, right? Like she's got her hands up like this, a VTuber. And you can see the knee plays. But on each side of her, is there's on one side of her there's a 2D version of her avatar, completely naked, like entire body, nothing blurred, and on the other side is some like fan art of her model with nudity as well. Again, nothing blurred. This is technically allowed. The art tab. I don't. Yeah, I wasn't even looking at what. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. Shit, I would have lost it. I want to see what category you'd be streaming in. But I can find it again. Just gotta look for massive honkers. Okay, here it is. It's in just chatting. It's not even an art. It's literally just chatting. The title of the stream was 18 plus redhead mommy degeneracy cultured art wins exclamation point merch exclamation point glitch exclamation point Discord wishlist and EP. So yeah. Twitch is just now a porn site. That reminder, if you are up, I think 13 years old or above, you can be a part of. And as far as I know, they still don't deny you this content if you are 13. It's just by default, I believe you cannot see them and you have to turn it on. Questionable. Let me get a new height map. Oh, a PNG height map. City Skylines map generator. Huh? Let me just try this. How do I do this? Change map style. Download raw height map. Height.raw. File bit depth unknown. Bit depth use R16 or R8. Okay, so I can't use that program, sadly. I just wanted to look at normal things. It is just loot stuff everywhere. Yeah, should I take a look? I mean, I can't show it on stream unless I also mark my stream as those things. Okay, so the one thing I do enjoy is that I like that they are hiding it from recommended channels now. At the very least, you won't open up Twitch's main page and see any of this bullshit. Hopefully. Hopefully, that's the desire at least. Do you know if the rules are already in place? Let me open up just chatting. What? Why does GTA 5 have so many viewers right now? What is going on? A bunch of Japanese people playing GTA right now. I don't know why. Maybe there's some big event going on. I'm looking at just chatting and I don't see any of this stuff. I mean, I see some, you know, it's at least better. Oh wait, no. Oh no, this is okay. Okay. Dude, she wrote her OnlyFans on her body. I'm looking at this streamer right now. The name of her OnlyFans account is literally written on her body. She just misspelled OnlyFans so that she can claim that it isn't her OnlyFans. Jesus Christ. I'm so done. So done with this. Can I change the file type? Download map. OSM. OpenStreetMap. No, I need like a weight mapper. Export. Okay. This might work. It's a little rough, don't you think? Jesus. I don't even know how you would like calm down the import. Well, at least we know that you can import from hypermaps. It works. A little bit ridiculous, but that's good to know. Good to know. Reset that. Dragon probably will have, yeah, maybe. Guess we just get to sculpt. I mean, we have to create all the different landscape. Weight blended layer. Go. Layer. We won't be able to continue my membership for RuneScape. How much more do you need? That's kind of the reason I always had trouble. I never wanted to use bonds to sustain. It's like I would eternally be out of money. I have like 2 mil, a lot of stuff to sell. If you have like 3 to 4 hours, you could do some of these money making methods. Probably be able to make enough. Yeah, Ranner is one of them. Now let's see. I want to see how did they get like the rocks and shit, right? I'm gonna open up that demo map again. I want to see how they painted all the rocks and stuff. I assume it was in the foliage mode, right? Like, or even mesh painting. I just want to see how they set it up. Tower Furies, stem. that in? There's a bunch of shit here. Cool little window. Alright, foliage mode. So they essentially just added all the foliage and trees they want to paint to it. They set the specific information about it is my question. Chances. Oh, here it is. God. There's a lot. They changed a lot of default stuff as well. A Z offset -10 means that when they paint it, it's going to be in the ground a bit. That's understandable. Full distance. I assume that's when it's going to remove it from the scene. Distance where instances will begin to fade out using a per instance fade amount material node. 0 disables. When the entire cluster is beyond this distance, the cluster is completely cold and not rendered at all. Density, radius. It's the bushes though. I want to see what they do for the trees. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that's changed from the default. It just switches to different element. This back. Yeah, these are just static meshes. Okay, yeah, that's good. Want to use static meshes for the background anyway. They'll be a lot more performance friendly. Wonder if they have nanite enabled. These are nanite meshes. They aren't nanite meshes. We don't need to. They're not a crazy number of triangles on these, to be honest. They don't need to be either. Especially for a stylized game, nobody's going to be expecting crazy amounts of triangles on that. Okay, I think they do the same. Is this considered part of mesh pit? Well, I guess not. It's just they're including rocks as part of the foliage. But I know specifically they did not give these rocks collision, and I want to see if they did disable that as part of the painting, or is that just part of the static mesh itself? Shadow. Collision presets no collision. I'm gonna place a player start here. And this is one of those. Oh no, that's it. That's one of them. Damn, I thought you had done that already up until I saw demo map. Yeah, no, I definitely did not do this yet. I'm trying to learn the landscaping and foliage tools, and I'm using the demo map and just kind of like observing it and trying to see how it's working, so that when I do make my own map, I can, you know, start off on the right foot, right? I want to see what this... This rock, I don't know which one it is, but I want to try to change the collision on these just to see if it updates. Because right now if I press play, there's going to be no collision on this rock. I guess we'll have to forgive some really bad frame rate too. I'll turn off lighting, that should make it easier. No collision on some of this stuff. To be honest, the small bushes, I don't mind if those don't have collision, but if we're spawning in rocks like this with the foliage system, I'd like to have them with collision. You know, I feel like bushes are something players don't want collision on, usually in games, but rocks are. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, is that it'll update for all the instances. And I assume that it will, but I'm not sure, so let's try it. Collision presets. I think block hole dynamic should be fine. Just block all dynamic. Can I select multiple? Oh, I can. They probably all have the same collision preset. Do block all dynamic. If they have collision. They do. Okay, so now it's working. I'll do that. Perfect. So I can update them. No, this is a really nice asset pack. I think this will do more than enough for us for creating our one biome for our prototype. I mean, we can see that there's quite a lot of variation in what we can do with these sets of assets. We also have the meadow. I don't know if there are different things in this one or not. I suppose I can just open it up and see. We shall see. Let it compile some shaders. Ugh. I don't know if there are some different assets in these two packs, but I'd like to have as many as we can, because they're kind of both in the same realm of. Is there a bunch of white walls on this? Why did they put white walls? I guess just to block the player, but then just put invisible walls or something. I don't know. We'll just Are they visible in game? Yeah, they're boundaries, but I'd rather not see them when I'm trying to just roam around. Oh wait, I didn't set the Yeah, there are some different assets in this one, in this meadow. It's gonna look kind of bad, but I'm gonna turn off the lighting just so we get better frame rate. Sorry, I know it's kind of lame, but that's what it is. Oh, there's a rainbow. Oops, that's not the one. Oh yeah. Oh, this looks nice. Oh, this one, they have a little cobble path here. Love to get that added to my. Be pretty nice to have. Yeah, this one performs a bit better than the other one actually. I like this log, stumps, the tree. This is nice. Some good stuff. Still have no collision on those. I don't know if I'm gonna use these. Well, I might use these assets. I don't know. They're kind of cute. It is 2 trees in one, or even potentially 3. Oh my god, that is a speedy ass river. Jesus Christ. Ah! No! No! Nope. Nope. Ah! Dead. 1,000 ways to die. I don't know what kind of cheese you get, but I want to try it. I like cheese as well. I like aged hard cheeses generally. The usually more mature the better. I'm not a fan of like blue cheese, but aged hard cow's milk cheese, what I like. I am so sorry, I don't know how to say your name. Abuseness Goose? I love cheese. That is a great first time chat. That is a fantastic, I mean, I can't think of anything better to say the first time I chat. I'm French, you can't say that you don't like blue cheese while I'm here. That's true. Do I like this landscape material better? Let me see what the landscape material here looks like on more, yeah, like cliff-like stuff. Looks pretty good. It's kind of red though, isn't it? Blue cheese, uh-oh. We're gonna have cheese wars here. Moldy. It really does not look very appetizing. I mean, some of them taste alright. However, I will say that some of the blue cheeses I've tried are way too, they're too rich. Like, they taste way too rich. Like a good aged cheddar or Gouda or Parmesan or whatever, you know, these are like, if I can knock on it and it sounds like I'm knocking on wood, and then when I cut into it, it just crumbles, that's my type of cheese. Nice savory, a little bit salty taste. Pairs well with, you know, some nice sausage or some crackers. That's perfect for me. Maybe we can do this landscape. What does this landscape look like? Advantage. Okay, this is MI Terrain Demo. Yep. Every time I see that, I just think of The Land Before Time. Wait, is there anyone that I know in real life in chat right now? I feel like some of your names look very familiar. The bank looks like my bank. Is it okay if I say your name, or do you not want to be doxxed? It's good to see you, man. Also, I'm actually about to contact you because this is the time where we're actually going to be creating the open world, and I'm trying to see if we have enough assets that I could hand to you. If you still have time, of course. That is, you know, a big presumption on my part. I don't want to assume. You, look at this. Look at this edge. As a tweet, I was like, wait, did that fucking American start the open world map without me? That's exactly it. I like this cobblestone layer. This cobblestone layer is pretty nice. Sandstone. Okay, so it's sand underneath. Okay, looks nice. No, this looks actually. I like this I like this landscape a bit better, actually. I like the grass in this one looks nicer too. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm trying to make yet. You know, because I don't know if you were here earlier, but we've talked. We just want a forest biome and one cave. That's it. And it doesn't have to be big. It just has to be. If we put these back, let me enable these back. Selection. Visible. This is honestly not a terrible size for it to be, you know, and I'd rather just kind of, you know, surround it with mountains, right? The old school invisible barriers. It doesn't have to be big. It's just it would be nice to have a little bit of a little lake, a little stream, just kind of showcasing some different aspects of a forest, and then have a cave that just goes down and is, I don't know. It really doesn't have to be too big. But if this was the playable area in my prototype, I would be more than happy. This would be more than enough. This landscape material is pretty nice. Why is somebody making so much noise walking? It's like a fucking horse. Can I switch this out? How do I do this? Landscape. I change the material here. MI terrain demo. Maybe I should just make a new landscape. Maybe that would be smarter. Landscape. Let's get rid of the floor too. I think this looks decent enough in terms of size, and if you want to test out your mechanics, you can just use the demo map for that, honestly. Yeah, I was thinking that too, but I'd also like to just I would like to learn a bit more about how to sculpt and paint foliage. Like this, that to me is, the knowledge is more important than getting to the end goal faster, if you get what I mean. I'd rather just have the baseline knowledge of how to do this so that if I wanted to quickly add something or remove something, I would know how to do it rather than just relying on a demo map. There's also, let me show you too, this is pretty cool. Oh no, I have it here. For $40, I found this. I mean, not like I discovered it, like I discovered gold for the first time. Everybody knows about this. But for $40, I just took a look at this, and holy shit is it good. Not only is it full day-night cycle with aurora and all this shit, it's got rain and weather, seasons. You can occlude rain from scenery. 40 minutes. Or for $40. Yeah, so I'm off in a couple minutes for the walk with dog, then I have some work meeting, but we can talk about that later. Yeah, let's find some time to talk about it. $40 is pretty fucking good. If I can like hook this up to the level, those two things alone will pretty much take care of a lot of the main things that I need. So I think like these two assets that we have are great. We can use the Deep Elder Caves, Fantasy Mushrooms Collection of Flowers and Plants Nature Pack will look pretty good. Even though they're not stylized, it is what it is. Alright, let's add a new layer then. Better to start with just a fresh landscape. Create. Auto landscape layer. I guess I could just delete all these. These were the old ones, right? Yeah, I don't know anything about some of this stuff. Yeah, that changes the underlying grass empty. Okay. Perfect. Cobblestone. Looks nice. I kind of wish the dirt wasn't so red. It looks like very rich with clay. But it's fine. Fine. Grass dry. Okay, yeah, okay, I see. See, that does add some flowers in there, doesn't it? Not very big, though. The thing is, I prefer not to have flowers auto put in there, just because those are ones that we can't pick. Is there any way I can remove those flowers? Oh boy, how do I do that? The grass empty. thought that removed the grass. Yeah, that removes the grass. I mean, I could just paint grass, I suppose, right? I don't think this one adds. I think it's just the auto landscape. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so the grass alone does it. It's just the auto landscape. The only issue I would have with that is that we would probably want to use the auto landscape for, you know, if we try to create some mountains and shit, right? But I suppose then I could just go back over the top and paint, you know, with the regular grass. Like, it wouldn't be ideal, but it might work. Oh god. Maybe there's something that adds those. I don't know what adds those. Usually with the landscape materials, you always have a layer called no grass, or something like that, that you can paint and have no grass with it. Yeah. There might be something we can do about the flowers specifically. I'd rather, you know, place the flowers with the foliage thing, or just place them by hand, because, you know, the point is that we want to be able to pick up the things we see. Grass. Gotta be somewhere, right? What would it be? Birch. Flower. Where would it be? Maybe like one of these? Or it's in the grass mesh itself. Meshes. Foliage. Nah, something is including it. I don't know how it controls that. Terrain mesh. One dirt grass. Need that background noise? You want to know what I'm playing? I'm doing two separate things. The first one is a thunder and rain sounds for sleeping black screen, like 10 hours long. And then I'm playing the relaxing OSRS music playlist. That's what I'm doing. I play them at the same time. It's got a really nice soundtrack. It's pretty chill. A lot of songs too, and YouTube and Twitch don't. They don't claim them. As long as I'm not trying to steal their content, so I'm just playing it in the background. So it's safe content for me to use. The fuck are these flowers? Does anyone have any idea where the auto landscape? Where do I? Where are the flowers in it? Not an M terrain map. Grass varieties. Okay, we're getting closer. What are these? These are landscape grass types. I mean, that's fine. Except I don't see the flower meshes here. Oh wait, flowers. Okay, hold on. I see. Okay, if I still set the grass density down to 0 on this, on those two types, that should allow me to utilize the auto landscape and not have any flowers. Beautiful. Okay, learn something new. Fantastic. Awesome, now we can easily paint the terrain. Kind of a weird spot back there, isn't it? Yeah, third nipple or something. Very odd. Okay. And then we could hand place the flowers that we want in there, which is what is the intention, right? Perfect. Beautiful. Alright, let's flatten this. Oh. Why don't we just start with something small, 15 by 15. I really wish it wouldn't auto choose the grass dry. I don't know why it does. Oh great, now I've got 2 landscapes on X. My bad. I deleted all the... God damn it. I accidentally deleted all my landscape. I would like it back, please. That would be very nice. What do I get it back? I can't add anything because I can't click anywhere. What have I done? It's like different physical materials too. Perfect. Because then if we have different physical materials, we can create different sound effects when you like walk on them. That's pretty cool. Shit. How do I get it back? A5. Add landscape. I'll just delete this landscape, fuck it. We are learning one day at a time. My terrain demo. That was not the one we wanted, right? Or was it? I think it was. Okay, that looks like it's using the right material. Yeah, the auto landscape. Alright, much better. Much better. Foliage. I got a drag and drop. I wish it was easier just to add like a list of foliage, right? So much nicer. You could import and export lists or something. Got a hobgoblin task. Should I do them on Karamja to stockpile trading sticks? Can't you buy trading sticks on the GE? I don't think they're too expensive, right? No, they're only 5 GP each. They're really cheap. You could do hobgoblins in... I think there's hobgoblins in the catacombs of Quran, right? That to me would be more useful because then you could get a Scotizo task. No, where would be the best? I don't think it would matter. I could get to the crafting guild pretty easily. It's a pretty popular place to do it. Get that champion scroll. So the thing is, I don't think that hold on, active foliage of foliage type is blueprint native. Okay, so you can place blueprints with you can paint blueprints using the foliage system. Cost to paint this foliage is the same as adding active. Okay. Could we utilize that method of creating like a flower pickup or, you know, ingredient pickup blueprint make it into a foliage actor, and then paint those in the right locations. Because here's the thing, I can get the static mesh for foliage, for ingredients, right? We can place it manually. The problem is that it's really time consuming. It's so much easier to just, you know, paint an area knowing that you're only painting 5 or 6 of these things. It's really easy to go part to part, paint it. It auto places it. You know, it can change its size and its like rotation a bit. So much better. So I'm wondering if we can put it that way. Ingredient. Oh, ingredient. Okay, hold on, let me. Technically, we don't want it that way. We would have to discern or differentiate between foliage ingredients, like you know, found in the world, and ingredients that you can pick up. So these are like 2 separate things, but they use the same mesh. Just probably one is going to be a little bit smaller. Let me just make a new folder for now called foliage. So what is actor foliage acid? Is that a specific class? Like blueprint class? Oh. Interactive foliage actor. Foliage type actor. Foliage type. So let's try this. Foliage actor ingredient. How do I want to do this? I could test. Wait, does the landscape have collision right now? Okay, yes it does. Perfect. Oh, that was pretty fast. I'm gonna place a big white cube so I know where the start is. Make my life easier, right? Oh, this does not have a... Oh, okay, so I take a blueprint in the first place, and then I set it as an actor. So if I, hold on, if I take BP interactable, actually, what did I use for? Alchemy, or content, first person, maps. Okay, save them. Where were those spheres that I used? Color sphere. I'm gonna try to paint those. And as long as I'm using the same game mode, EM Alchemy, that should be the right character. BP for... Yeah. Color sphere. Should attach to base static mesh only. I don't know. Foliage. Drop foliage. Doesn't it work? Foliage type actor. Oh, this is a different one. This is actor foliage. This is foliaged actor. Let me try this one. Force delete that. Actor class. Color sphere. Okay. I don't see it painting it. How do I get it to paint? It's not painting it. It's not working. I don't know why. Let's go to Google. The foliage type. UE5 foliage type actor not painting. Foliage painting not working. What am I doing wrong? I don't even see the paint tool. Really weird. Normally you'd see a my landscape might be below the Z. Let's double check that. Holy scale. No, it should be fine. Not painting either. That's really weird. try reloading the editor. Bonus round. Until January 2nd, viewers on your channel can enjoy bonus bits, discounts for subs, and new limited designs. I guess I have sub discounts right now. Pretty sweet. I do know I came into the dashboard today and it was telling me to cheer in my own channel with bits. It's like, okay, so it's gonna cost me some money and then I don't get the same amount of money back. So it's basically just giving money to Twitch. Why would I do that? Alright, maps. That map. I still don't see the paint tool. What am I doing wrong? Wait, maybe I need to have it selected. Oh yeah, okay, that would be it. Oh, does that work? Oh yeah, look at that. So I can paint blueprints. That is huge. That is massive. That's a very good sign. I just crashed the editor. Okay. Let's load that back up. Oh, it's gonna restart automatically. Shit, I might have just opened two. No. Good. Yeah, this version of Unreal is a little bit questionable. God damn it, it did open. Okay, we can paint rocks. Oh, I guess if I select both of them, I can paint both of them at the same time? Or I have to do that. Yeah, then it'll place both. Okay. What does doing that do for me? Let's check to activate. Okay, so I have to do the check to activate, I see. It doesn't like me doing that. It absolutely does not like me erasing. That's kinda not the greatest, is it? Fuck, I'm so tired. Kinda wish it was Friday. I need some I need some time. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to talk about that too. I think I need to time my streams a bit differently. So right now I'm just kind of, I'm getting here, doing the full day of stream no matter what. I think what I need to do is cut my streams back by maybe like half an hour to an hour so that I have enough time to work on the stream itself. Because there's a lot of like back end stuff that I'm just not getting to. Because I'm trying to go home and, you know, separate my work and my life just for healthier lifestyle and What it means though is that I'm not doing anything really that work related at home, which is better. I'm definitely happier, but I also need some time to do that. And if I'm spending all my time streaming, then I'm not really getting time to do that. So I'm thinking about how I want to do this, essentially. Do I want to just spend 1 day a week on that, or do I want to just cut off 1 hour from my streams every day? That way I could still stream every workday, but I have enough time to do maintenance on the channel and work on like some of the art or the information. We'll have to see. I could also just take a day here and there when I need it. I do need to be better about that as well. Okay, so if we can paint blueprint actors. How do we set this up? How does our interactable work right now? Let me just double check how we do the first person. Okay, should be right here. Very simple. Bit of logic. Active range. That's true. You'll have the Slayer helm in 5 tasks? Like, you'll have all the points you need? Dude, that's fucking huge. It's huge. You could then get it, you could go to Nightmare Zone, choose whatever you want to train and then just sit there with just AFK there for hours while you do some work or something, or play some other game. And you only have to click on there every couple minutes. Well, yeah, but it is what it is, right? Steel dragons are steel dragons. Fuck them. Interactable. So we send the message to interactable within range and outside of range. Our ingredients are ingredients aren't interactable. The only thing that inherits from interactable, I believe, are the color sphere and the alchemy tape. Yeah. The thing is, we could use this BP, right, for interactables when you pick up. You get close, it tells you, press E or something to harvest, and you click it, and we can run whatever information we want on this when the player does that. So for instance, we could have this, I'm gonna use this BP test, and right one. Yeah, we could just have a, destroy actor, right, destroy self, so. When the player gets near it. Boom, destroys self, right? Keep getting ice warriors, ice giant. Who are you taking tasks from to get those? What? Excuse me? We'll have to fix that. Banica. Oh, yeah. These tasks are kind of shit with that, aren't they? I always thought those are pretty low chance, though. What are the weight on those? Oh, they're not very low. Granted, they're not very high either. Wonder if the one in, where is it? The one in Canifis. Is her? Wonder if this one would be any better. I can still give Ice Warriors and Earth Warriors. Kind of a horse apiece, right? I guess if you're going for, I don't know. Depends. Depends what you're going for. With an interactable range. Where was that error occurring? Dynamic cast as BPI. So it was doing this. Yeah, but we test first if it's valid. I don't understand where that error is occurring. I haven't even gotten Pyre Fiends once. That's a shame. Those are pretty chill. Be here. You're within interactable range. Let me read that again. Window out. Can access via property K2 dynamic cap as BPI. It's got to be one of these. The most common tasks have been blue dragons and ice warriors. That's kind of bad. I mean, the blue dragons are nice, but they're more nice when you can actually do when you can do Vorkath, right? I guess they're safe spottable. They're better than the chromatic dragons. Because at least with the they're better than the metallic. Because the chromatic dragons you can safe spot, right? You can just pull behind something and kill them. I need to know where this error is occurring. It's not valid. Equal to nothing. Yeah, but if it's not valid anymore, then this doesn't work. I don't know why I did it this way. I mean, I'm struggling to understand my own logic that I put here. Well, no, because we're not testing hit actor. If hit actor is not valid anymore, then we take the old actor within range, and if it's equal to nothing, fine. If there's something there, we trigger its off state, and then we set actor. So I don't know where this... It destroys itself. To access where? Problem is, I'm going to trigger this immediately. It's on tick. It's gonna be very annoying. Okay, so I think this is the issue. It's pending delete here. Let me see. Roll down. Yeah. You need some updates. Windows Update. You know what you need? You need to shut the fuck up, Windows Update. Now I'm definitely not going to update. I think this test is wrong. I think we want to test if get class. Can I check if it's pending kill? Well, I want to try this instead. Is valid class. If it's a valid class. Still got there though. It is returning the class, it just doesn't know it's pending delete. Okay, so maybe what I could do is delay this action by a fraction of a second. I know the Slayer monsters I've gotten cockatrice a couple times, cave crawlers a couple times, bug swarms a couple times, infernal mages once, jellies once, rock slugs. How are you keeping track of that, Jesus? I don't even want to know. I have over 700 tasks completed. I don't even want to check how much of my life I've wasted. Let's see if the error still occurs with this. It does. Sometimes that's just how it be, right? What's going on with this? But it's not equal to nothing at this point. Such a bad way to do it. I'd have to put the delay here. That's true. It's pending kill. It shouldn't be. I guess we could just do another validation test, right? Try it this way. Well, you don't need I don't believe you need a Slayer task to kill cave horrors. You just need to have the Slayer level to kill them. It's pretty popular when the price of black masks is high is to go there with your cannon and just AFK, try to get black masks. Yeah. Okay, that might have fixed it. Okay, that fixed it. I don't know why that was giving me so much trouble. But either way, good thing fixed. Okay, so we can turn ingredients into this, right? So let me try with something. Let's create a new blueprint class. I'm gonna put ingredients, blueprints. Create a new blueprint class. And it's going to inherit from interactable. BP collectible ingredient. I'd love to have like an outline on an item if you can pick it up. I don't know how easy that is to do though. UE5 outline material. Creating an outline material in Unreal 5. Okay, they changed it to a post-processing material. It just has an emissive color. I imagine that they have to set up how that emissive color is actually only accessing the outsides, right? Okay, make float 4. Interesting. Parameter for the intensity. Multiply the two. Okay, the linear interpolate. How complex does this get? It gets a little intense. Jesus Christ. Most of the time is spent setting up this material. Jesus Christ. Please tell me that they have a blueprint I can just copy paste, because there's no way that I understand any of this. Material. Render custom depth path. Yeah, how did they toggle that on and off though? You just need to code it in the material and use a material parameter to enable disable it. Easy done. You get the reference to the material from the line trace. In next video, overlay material you could probably use. Perfect. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'd have to make it from scratch. see through my character. Nice to see from behind, so you can see it through walls. That's a problem. I really like that. Let me see what this one looks like. Just want to be able to turn it on and off, right? What's the shader look like? I mean, that's nice and simple. Overlay material. That would be much simpler in my opinion. Is to utilize overlay materials. Let's give it a shot. This is a surface translucent. Let me put it over here. New material, highlight, all that. Translucent. Fresnel. Multiply. I don't know why they did it this way. It's like it's a multiplication. You don't have to cross the streams. This goes to emissive and this is opacity. Do it red like they did for now. Okay. That is very simple. I like that. Let's test it on this one first. So, actor within and outside range. I want to hit cube. Overlay material. Set overlay. Just remove the overlay? Can I just oh, yeah, but it's really weird. Like it works, but yeah. I think it would work better if the cube was not a cube. Can I make it a sphere? Yeah, see, it works much better on spheres because of how it's set up, but terrible on anything with hard edges, it looks like. God damn it. It would have worked pretty well too. Okay, so we need a new one. It's just gonna be the same thing. I mean, I'll do it. If it's complex, I'll do it, but I'd really like to... It's just the same thing. It's the exact same thing. I've been implementing this kind of outline for a couple of projects. I highly recommend looking into doing this with custom stencils so you can control it per object and easily set blueprints, which would be very ideal. For an interaction system, you can set the stencil value of the object we looked at, what I would like. What the fuck is stencil though? Stencil. Huh? Set custom depth stencil value. What is this? What is stencil? What's that one website for animations? What website? What animations? Man, I don't fucking know. Are you looking for animations? I think there's a free pack in the marketplace for some animations. Get up animation to play the game. I swear there was some massive animation pack for free. Shit, no, I don't even know. Nice. Animation starter pack. Ixamo animation pack. Is it even available anymore? No. Like some old shit. Looks like mostly like first person stuff. Shooting stuff. Maybe not. You need a waking up animation. Let's make some. Oh, so does that. Not really any good waking up animations. Yeah, they're kind of shit. UE5 stencil out. Multicolored outline. Okay, see That looks pretty good. Can it be occluded though? How do I? What are you doing in your sky sphere? Oh, it's post-process custom depth stencil path. Okay, we do have it enabled. What's the best way to do it? I basically just want the start of the game to be like screen blinking black, like player is waking up and him getting up from floor. You could have the camera move along a track. You could just have a camera moving along a track until it gets to a position. And that position could generally just be this where the player begins. And then when that track is finished, you could then just make, if you're having like the player's body be rendered, you can have it be rendered, or if not, then you would just give player control of the pawn at that point. And blinking black you could do pretty easily just through a UI animation. Oh, enabled with stencil. Okay. I still have to make the material though. Bro, I just need the material. Why don't you just give me the fucking blueprint material? It's too far back. I can't see this shit. Render only with meshes, not by object. Don't use post-process. Okay, let's think here. I need this. I can barely fucking see what it is though. MPP outlines. I guess we'll have to do it through post-processing means, which is fine. Oh, I'm so tired today. Air pollution can make you tired. my sleep habits and diet make me tired. Also, hey. Alright, I'll just fucking do it. I don't know why I'm going to this much effort to do it, but whatever. Alright, come here. It was a post-processment, yeah, it was most post-processment. It's so small, some of these shots, that it's really hard for me to see what the fuck they were doing. Alright, I'll try to figure it out. Let me put it on my other screen. Okay, we got a lerp, easy, a mask, B, post-process input. How do I fucking do that? Scene texture. Post-process input 0. Color. Blurb. If. I'm gonna copy exactly what they got for now. Scene texture. Stencil. I'm on new diet and I'm dying. Shit, what's your new diet? You've got like a bunch of shit you can't eat, right? If we ever do some Microraptor parties, you gotta let me know about all that, just so we're safe, right? So tiny. He zoomed in a little bit. Oh, histamine. I've been wondering about my own histamine issues too. I've really been wondering about it. Free custom depth. Free custom depth from scene textures here. Scene. OTAO, enzyme for histamine that makes me histamine intolerant. What did that do to you when you have histamine? When you have histamines, what does that do to you? If you are okay with saying. I've been a little worried that I might have something like that. Tract, color, absolute value. Add. Now another subtract. Absolute value. Depends on person. Oh shit. Kind of divided. Oh, never mind, Rook. I can't see it. What is it dividing by? Hey Bartosz, you should have either allergic-like reactions, runny nose or rash, or some stomach issues. Some diarrhea. I don't have those. I'm not sure. There's some weird things that happen when I have like red wine, for instance. But yeah, it doesn't happen with chocolate, as far as I know. It doesn't happen with chocolate, strawberry, tomato. It's like there's one thing, yeah, and that's what was getting me thinking. Okay, maybe there's some intolerance, but I don't have it with anything else that is generally high in histamines. I think my body's just shutting down because I'm an alcoholic. I do eat a lot of pizza. Yep. What is this divide node down here? I don't understand what this is doing down. I can't see it. Just make blood test. I do need to do a blood test. I need to do a full blood test if possible. I think 0001. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Ferritin? What is that? Clamp. Got our clamp. In zero max 1. Looks fine. Oh, that makes sense because ferrous, right? Good first data point if you have parasites or other blood problems. Did you have to starve yourself for like a day before you got those though? Texel. 12 hours? Okay, that's not too bad. Basically just eat early, dinner, go to sleep, get blood tested morning, right? Not too bad. Where's Bean Tech? Okay. There's two masks. There's a mask R and a mask G. We have two parameters to outline thickness. Don't know what the default value on that is. It's like 18 o'clock is last meal. Next to before 10 you need to do blood test. I'm fucking scared to do blood tests. I don't know, I'm like pre-diabetic or something. Scare the shit out of me. What's this parameter? Just called B. What a shit name. Okay, multiply. Another multiply down here. We need to append. Append what though? Any or append vector? It'll be append vector, right? There's so many really weird nodes for material editing. It's a completely different beast. Oh wait. We have scene position. The fuck is he? Oh, I think it's screen position. Yeah. That looks better. It's really hard to see. Opponent mask RG. Add B's from the append. Where does this clamp go? Oh, this is for the alpha, for the lerp. I have no idea what they set the default values of these parameters to be. Didn't really tell me. Wonderful. Wonderful. I don't know what the fuck the... Whatever. We have a post-processing volume on here. Volume. What did they have to do to the post-processing volume? Or what? Oh, they're just testing it. Ice sphere. It changes color. render custom depth pass, custom depth stencil value. Try it on here. I need to give it its own. Where do I set the material though? It would have to be set in. It's a post-processing material. Okay. No, we did it. Did it here. Did that. Let's listen.
These multicolored outline effects. So here, as you can see, we have two outline effects. One is red and one is blue.
Yes.
So we can apply this for all different types
Okay.
of objects, including
Ow.
static meshes, and
Okay.
to define the color. This
Okay.
video for the outline.
Yeah.
The
Ow.
outline, but not the character that we have. And custom depth stencil value. In order to use this, there is a setting that we need.
Yeah, I did that.
It's enabled. Stencil value. By the way, I do see some flickering. That is something we missed in the previous video. This before. That's not important. That's not the point. We want to have a different color for this. So for that, here, the color parameter. Let's get some space here. Rename this color to component A is, you see, depth stencil value is 0. We have a blue outline. Here I have used 2, which is larger than 1, but only on some places I get the blue, on some places I get red. That's because we do this, we have this off.
This was the original video. Let's see. You can see what these default values are. Zero zero one B. This is fine. I just need to know where to set it up.
Let me, the offset that I have is going to be
Where do I do it? How'd you get that?
offset edges, but this is only in horizontal direction. So to get the vertical is what we get. Oh no. You can this method to
Where did he set that?
enable custom depth. We do get custom depth rendering. They are red and the rest is the normal color. So if we can get only the edges outline only for selected,
The post process. What was it called? It was like custom something. Fuck. Don't get game dev money? What do you mean? Rendering features post-process materials. Where is that? Rendering features. Post-process materials. Ray. Choose asset reference. Done. PP. Rendering. So CD Projekt Studio. They own the studio, but it's not CD Projekt. Okay, that offers at least 4 times the money that you can make in CD Projekt. How money works? Which studio? And are they like for sure offering that much money, or are they saying they're offering that much money? Up to that much. It could be different skill level requirements too. Like it could be a, you know, essentially you need to be at the level of director to work there. Set this up. Keep closing that like an idiot. But still, I'm comparing level of director to level of director. I don't know then. It sounds fishy.
0. That's why this part becomes black and the rest becomes white. Select this queue and render custom depth pass, and then
I don't understand. The difference is location, but if location is only difference, that means they have money, they just won't pay you that as they can find somebody for cheaper. That is often the case. Like there are a lot of companies that will pay, if they know you're in Poland, they'll pay you what it takes to live in Poland. Even if you said you were going to move to Germany, for instance, and they would then pay you what it would take to live in Germany. A lot of companies do that, which is why it's, if you can just get out of a country that pays less, you'll find jobs that pay more. It's very unlikely that you'll end up living like a king here in Poland with that.
add
Features. I did this
under
though.
rendering features. So I don't have any post-process materials. Let's set the asset reference and add it. Change the material domain to post-process, and since I haven't up now you see everything is red.
that work though? That country with we have no money, sorry. I don't know how it works. All I know is that if you tell them, it's kind of funny, but if you tell them that you're living in Poland, a lot of companies, if you tell them you're living in Poland, they will just look up what it takes to live in Poland, and they will pay you that much. If you tell them you're living in the US, though, and you can, prove it, and they can pay a US entity, then they will pay you what it takes to live in the US. Which I feel like there are ways that you could make that work in your benefit if you can change your sleep schedule. Well, that works. What did I do wrong here then? I don't understand. (11 a.m. to 3 a.m. sleep schedule. Like you sleep from 3 to 11? Let's see. Scene texture, scene depth. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Divide. I don't understand that. What is fucking up with this?
Now everything
I can't even get that working.
is black here in this preview. Oh wait, didn't I select? Oh sorry. Keep this selected and instead of scene depth, choose custom depth. Now as you can see, everything is white. But if I go here,
Oh, custom depth. Let's see. Divide. there ain't shit. It's black.
Here, now you see the character and this object is black,
No, they're not.
right? So
No, they're not. I did that though. I enabled that with stencil. Right here. Hold on. Try the good old trick of restarting the engine. It's gonna be white. Yep. Yep. Understand that, like, even this part is just, it's exactly how he has it. Custom depth, divide. That's it. But there's no faff to that.
okay, and this is. But if I set and instead of C and depth, choose custom depth.
Yeah. Like, I don't get that. That's exactly what I got.
Thing I have to do is I have to change the material domain to post process.
That's what I have. It's a post-processed material. Jesus, flashbang. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. I don't understand this. Wait, 9 months ago, guy was working in Unreal 4.14. Update, man. Yeah, the stencil's just, it's not working with me. Fuck, I don't know what I'm doing here.
A big thank you to all of
I mean, this could work too. Maybe there's an easier way to do it with this. What does this look like? Yeah, but how did you do the green one? Green one? I want the green one. I guess that's what he made first, right? Before he adds the texture sample. Yeah. Okay, we're going back to this. I think this idea is much better. This bullshit. Custom stencil. Get out of here. God, it's so white. Delete the post process. Thank God. Now let's try it this way then. Highlight. What kind of material is this? Okay, surface translucent. Surface translucent. Okay. Push forward here. Two parameters, or at least two just values here, or keep pressing the wrong damn thing. Fresnel, multiply, and then that goes to emissive and open. It's pretty much what we had before, but it wasn't working with irregularly shaped objects, or it didn't seem to be working very well with like a key. Try it again. Yeah, now how did you set up the overlay material? How about that? Just overlay material. I kind of want to reset those rendering. Yes. Okay. Highlight. Yeah, it works really, really oddly with cube. It's really bad. Let me pull in one of these meshes for boneless mushroom. Make it a different color. It's definitely better on irregularly shaped meshes. Yeah, let me think about it. Okay, guys, give me like 2 minutes just to run to the bathroom and stretch a bit. Oh. And then we'll be back with this. You get the blood flowing. Okay, scenes, BRB. Really, it'll just be like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. That helped a bit. I'm gonna eat one of these. It's just a bottle almost fell. One of these cookies. Ginger cinnamon soft cookie. Yum. It smells like ginger and cinnamon. Actually, just smells like gingerbread. This is what it really is. Get some energy in my body. Pretty tasty. You know, there's one thing that I can't get really in Poland that I'd really like to get to bake with, and it's molasses. You can't really get molasses here. Same with Worcestershire sauce. Although I have been able to find Worcestershire sauce, but molasses. Not really. My music is done. Alright, so this outline effect works pretty damn well. Not the greatest thing in the world, but also not the worst. Okay, one thing I want to do with it then is ingredients, blueprints. Move that here. But want to give it a mesh. Garlic mesh. Yeah. Okay, set the overlay material. And same thing. Maybe the highlight to I want to try this. See if it works. Should look the same, we'll just scale it up a bit. Yeah. And just place it like that. Okay, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. A bit big though, isn't it? It's not terrible, but it could be better. I just don't want to waste a million years on figuring out the fucking highlight for a mushroom, for any ingredient. Make your level sequence, but won't play when I start my game. Oopsies. I just went down the wrong. Oh fuck. We're okay. We're okay. I'm not crying, you're crying. Oh shit. Okay. There's gotta be some way to play it. Wait till the level blueprint. Got it, boy. Give me a sec. I'm dying. A sub now to pay for my funeral. Oh my god. Okay, we're better. We're better. We're not dead. Guys, I survived. Holy shit, I survived. That was worse than COVID. Wait. Level sequence. I've never had to work with sequencing, to be honest. Let me see. If I go to the level blueprint and I get a... Let's put it in the scene. You put it in the scene, I think, right? You could set it to autoplay. Autoplay the sequence when created. It's probably hard for you to see. I think the chat's you tried that. Doesn't do it. Okay, let's see. Let's get a reference to the level sequence. Oh, my voice is gonna sound weird because I almost died. Choking on cookie. I bet there's somebody that's done that, right? Who's died because they choked on cookie. Okay, so if you select the level sequence in the viewport, then open up your level blueprint, and you should be able to right click and get a reference to that level sequence. There's always some that, yeah, there is always the side. Think of like the most humiliating sexual poses. Somebody's probably died in that. And once you get the reference, you should be able to play sequence player and then just drag from begin play onto that. That's crazy. That might work. In the level sequence itself, did you assign any tracks and cameras? Like I said, I've never worked with camera sequencing. So I'm going just based off of speculation. You play the level sequence in place, okay. try hooking it up through your level blueprint then, and see if that works. It could be too, I'm not sure, but it could be that your player is overriding it, your pawn. Not sure. That shouldn't be the case. It doesn't work. There's gotta be a way. It doesn't even show it simulated in a blueprint. In the level blueprint? It didn't show it running? Did you select the debug object and select your map up here? And then try running it again. And are you pressing simulate or are you pressing like play in editor? Play in editor. Let's see. And sequencer. Animations, we want like a cutscene. Camera component, we might just need to put a camera in the scene. Like, isn't there some cinematic camera animation sequence? Maybe it's the camera animation sequence instead of the level sequence. Oh yeah, this spawns cameras in it, looks like. Maybe try setting it up with that. Well, you would have to, yeah, you'd have to put a camera in the scene then. This way. Design camera. Something like this. I don't know, this is all absolutely new territory to me. crazy shit. Alright, we have our interactables. Make a child. BP, let's see. Let's call it flower for now. I'm able to change the mesh, right? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Do we have any flower mesh? Like this one, yeah, this one works. Hey, nice. Oh, I had to add camera cuts. Interesting. Thank you, Reddit. Do you guys remember when Reddit used to be good? Anybody remember that? I have the same yellow. Okay, it looks really ridiculous. That looks so stupid. Why is the flower so big though? Yeah, I mean it works, but I need the feedback that the player gets when they are within interactable range is pretty shit. Pretty terrible. I could do like a press E to collect or something kind of thing. What's the post-processing command? Remember that? Anti-aliasing. Yeah, it helps a little bit. Yeah, the highlight just doesn't even work on this mesh at all. Is it even a mesh? Probably just 2D planes. No, it kind of looks like it is a mesh. I mean, it has to be mesh. We put it in the static mesh slot. It could just be that the look. I want this highlight. I want the default highlight that Unreal Engine has. That's the highlight that I want on my meshes. How hard is it just to expose that? Annoying. Whatever. Okay, I mean, I could just do a simple bit of text above the ingredient, you know, press E to do whatever the fuck. I could also have it play back into that overlay. You know, the controls overlay that I have in the prototype map, the other one. Collectible ingredient needs to also have an ID of the ingredient that it is. Variables, fname. We could actually just set the mesh based on this as well. Hey, let me change the name. There we go. Ingredient ID. We could do that. We could have it troll through the data table for ingredients. In the display section, we attach the mesh to it as well. That could work. I mean, this will be relatively easy as well. We just, every time we collect the ingredient, we add a certain number to the player's inventory. That's pretty fucking smooth. Like event interact, we need to get game instance. I think it's the game instance. Update ingredient inventory. Ingredient ID. Is being removed, false. Destroy actor. I mean, that's about it. And graph, let me untick. I can't tick in the game instance. I can put it in the player's inventory. I kind of just want to update information on how much the player has. I could print it too, I suppose. You can just put a print node here. Print string. To string. To string, and then we will append and print that out. So now if we have multiple of these shrooms or something, it should print out the, oh, it wasn't. Why? Where do we run the player's inventory? Ran it in the game mode, I thought, but we update the game mode. Alchemy, game mode. Then we don't have any logic here. Do it. First person map. For some reason, I completely forget where we run the structure to. Not structure, the functions. Update the. Oh, we do it in the ingredient shelf. Okay, we actually just need to add the alchemy table to the other map. It's weird that we have that there, but. Alchemy map. Prototype map P. We'll just add the table. Let's paint some empty grass here. Huge. Make my life a little bit easier. Good enough. Now the player's inventory should have all that. We have to fix that. I know what's causing that. It looks really silly right now. I expected that might happen. We will. I wasn't giving the player's inventory. Isn't that weird? It should be running. Ingredient shelf. Ingredient. And force ingredients. Let's do this. Let's put a breakpoint here. No, not yet. Let's run the game. Add a breakpoint. No, it is there. Yeah, it looks good. It's got everything. Oh, I know why. I know why. Guys, ignore it. Ignore it. I didn't set the ID in here. I just need to expose this, instance editable. Ingredient ID, ing, toadstool, n. I'm just... Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, so that's working. Save you guys from me. Sneeze. I want to fix this ingredient shelf problem. And I think it's because we're getting the... oh no, we're just not getting the world rotation. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, me. Spawn jars. Where is the math logic here? Your world location. Coming along, I wouldn't say it's coming along nicely, but hey. We have nothing yet. How can you say this is coming along nicely? We have what? We have some grass. Coming along nicely. What do we need to do for the logic here? This aspect is working fine, but we need to match actor to component. Well, yeah, I mean okay, that's fair. That is an accomplishment. That is an accomplishment. We have to watch more Frida as well. You need to set aside some time for that. God, you're stop abusing these emotes. I knew it. I don't think this would do anything. It's just going to rotate all of the jars. Okay, that's not what we want. I almost need to multiply the, not the, is it X or the Z value? Oh, look at them. I see them. There they are, look at it. Did I get your message about Sunday? Yes. I will be a little bit busy Sunday though. Because we're going for an early birthday dinner. But that'll be, what time? Yeah, it'll be like in my evening. I'll figure something out. I'll figure it out. We want to get the X, but we want to rotate the spawning. What's the problem? this. I love, it's like an Easter egg hunt. Every time I change a value, something else randomly changes. Okay, I need to think about the math here a sec. We... get the location, but we need to rotate the spawning... But it's not spawn transform rotation. We don't want to rotate what we're spawning. We want to rotate the way it's spawning. We're getting the world location. We almost need to get the world. We definitely need to get the world rotation of the jar spawns. And we need to multiply, we need to break rotator. Is it the roll, the pitch, or the yaw? I always forget which one of it. Roll, pitch, yaw. It'd probably be the yaw. Let me see. Is it, would we multiply or add? I think it'd just be add. No, this isn't it. This isn't it, but I want to see how funny it looks, so I'm gonna do it. Yeah, what I thought. How the fuck do I get this to rotate? It's the multiplication. We can multiply by 35, but along a different axis. So it's not the y-axis that we want to do it, right? Be the yes, that, but I'd like it to do that automatically, knowing. Yeah, see you on the weekend, hopefully. Yeah, because now even everything's fucked up. Granted, we should really use get rolled rotation for that, right? That might fix that problem. No. Yeah, this is the problem. Like, we can't change this because then it's gonna screw up our prototype world. Maybe it's not. Maybe let's go relative. Do relative rotation. The problem is with the world location. Spawn. Need to add in, or we need to factor in how do we do that? We divide by... We could clamp it between 0 and 360. Or we could... If anybody has an idea too, let me know. You get what I'm trying to do with this, hopefully. The issue is this, and this works. Obviously, if this is rotated like that. Okay, sorry, the other way. Here works, great, right? But this isn't rotate, because we're pushing it in one direction. And that direction is positively along the X or the Y axis. I'd prefer not to do that. I would prefer to get its rotation relative is... Cuthbert, are you busy? Help me, oh math genius. I am lost. Might be busy. Answer notifications. You'd have to set the relative location of it. Maybe we should spawn it locally, but then set its relative location. Maybe I could do that. Relative. Sounds dumb, but I'll try it. Because the relative location will take into account the, yeah, so what we're going to do is spawn it at the XYZ. Set relative location. Might have to do it after the attach. It's gonna look a little wonky, but let me try that. I don't know. I'll try it, right? What's the worst that can happen? Let me rotate it back to, because we know for sure it works in this position. We don't know if it works. I don't know where the fuck that put. Oh wait. Well, it did rotate it correctly. It's just putting it in a really weird location. I don't know where. It's at least rotated correctly. Relative. I think we could... Hit actor location. It's just getting worse. It just flies to a different part of the world. The these correctly. Thing is, we're setting the relative location. No, I was doing the same thing. Get relative transform. Why though? It's so weird. Where even is this location? Where am I? Oh, there's 2 player starts. Like negative 18, 5. Is it the X value? Something with, it's with the X value. Where is its 0? Or if we had to put this onto the on 0. Okay, okay. Okay. And this was the same result as if we just did this, right? It spawns them correctly. Wait, that does spawn them, doesn't it? But I think they're all on top of each other right now. Is the issue. Unless they are somewhere else that I do not know. Let's see them. X value. We don't want to get the world rotation. We actually just want to add this to are they backwards or can't tell if they're the right way or the wrong way. That's the right way, so... -30. Okay, let's see. Let me try to rotate this around a little. Frustrating. Okay, that's correct. Or it looks correct. I mean, the jars themselves are in weird... Yeah, it's completely backwards now. Oh no, this is the right way. Yeah, with bell pepper first in the upper left, pink in the bottom right. No, that's correct too. Alright, we have them spawning correctly, but not with the right rotation. That's going to require us to get the world rotation of the jar spawn. Not subtract. Wait, I can't subtract rotators? That's really weird. Alright, we'll just break the rotator. I think it was the... Shit, I forget again. Was it the roll... Close that. We'll pitch yaw. It would be the yaw. We'll clean all this spaghetti up in a second. As long as it does this correctly. Wrong way. Okay, now it's functioning. Holy shit. Man, we'll check if that works on each of the... Let's rotate it by 90, see if that... Yeah. It's working. Jesus. That was a very annoying issue to solve. Everything else should be working fine. Oh shit, that fell off the table. That fall off. Might need to trim up the spawn box a little bit. I think every time I harvest an ingredient too, it's going to be updating that toadstool. Yeah. All right. Okay. That's good. This is very good. That is very good. Let's fix up the spaghetti here. And yeah, I'm gonna go back to our first person map. I'm just gonna make sure it works. It should. We should have made it so it's more universal now. Yeah. All good. That. I do that. Why don't I just go like that? Dumb. Dumb. I'm gonna pull you up. If we add 0, I don't know why we don't just burn it. Like, it's a little bit better. Alright, problem solved. Problem solved. Ugh. We have the barest bones of our ingredients. We can place them on the map. We just need the meshes. We don't have the meshes yet. We need to see what we have meshes for and, you know, what's acceptable. And if we have anything else that we can utilize, we'll do so. We could also make the blueprints, because technically you're supposed to harvest them and they're supposed to come back, right? So, we could implement that, but we do it based on the day-night, so we would need the day-night cycle thrown in first. So I think this is good. What I'd have to do is buy the day-night cycle pack and import it, which I could do. I think it's already in my cart. It's possible one of my colleagues has it, though. Let me check, because I think he listed it in a forum somewhere. UE4 assets. Fade ones in red. he mark those? Oh yeah. No, he does not have those. So yeah, let me just let me purchase Ultra Dynamic Sky. I will pull it over here. Check out the right card. That's a good question. Yes, it is. You would like a business receipt for your purchase. Please add and save your company information. Oh, yeah, let me do that actually. Because that is technically a company expense, so I can put that into my taxes. It's company. Microraptor Game LLC. Address I'm not gonna say, even though it's not difficult to find, because technically it's a public record. But, you know, better safe than sorry. Don't want to add fuel to the fire. Okay, that is saved. Let me reload the Unreal launcher. Do that. Just to see if it updates that information, and then I'll download this. Epic Games Store holiday sale. No. Okay, marketplace. Art. Checkout. Okay, what was the TV? $2 in taxes. Fuck. Fine. Okay, should be purchased. Library. Sky. Ultra Dynamic Sky. Let's close the project. Add to project. Okay, it's not too big actually. I thought it would be a little bit worse, but that's not bad. Especially if it adds all those materials for all the weather. That's really nice. I thought it'd be a couple gigabytes at least, but no, that's not bad. Okay, they had some information about how to set up the sky properly. Let's do that prototype. Let me see if I can find the information on it. Oh god, where's the link? Hold on, let's pause this. Pause this. Setting up. We're done it.
Ultra Dynamic Sky is designed to make setup as quick and simple as possible.
Okay.
Here I have a scene with no sky or lighting.
Okay.
It's important to make sure you've cleared out any directional lights, fog, skylights, sky atmosphere, volumetric clouds, or sky spheres. To add Ultra...
Okay. So I need to get rid of sky atmosphere, exponential height fog, directional light, skylight, sky sphere, and volumetric clouds. Okay. And then what do? We drag ultra dynamic sky, I think, just into the scene, right? Well, that looks nice. And can we also call this ultra easy sky? Because holy shit, that was really easy. All right, now what do we have for time of day? Animate time of day. Day length. I think we can set this really low and it will go like super fast, right? Yeah. And this should have fully featured nighttime and all this shit. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that nighttime. Look at the emissive. Okay, whoops, that's gonna have to be the moon. Moon's not very fast, is it? Oh, that's emissive too. So awkward on that. It looks much better on those, but I don't know. Maybe there's some plugin we can buy for it, because I don't want to fuck around with this. That's not, it's just that's not very fast. Animate time of day. Oh, we didn't change night length. Hold on. Problem solved. They're both the same now. Are these the volumetric clouds or are these 2D clouds? I don't know. Zoom. I think the weird shape is just because it's going so quickly. Doing some like blue something. Well, that looks really nice. I mean, day-night cycle complete. Jesus. Random starting if enabled. No, we don't need that right now. But I do need weather. Do you also just drag the weather in? How do you do it?
Dynamic sky, just navigate to the blueprints folder and drag the actor into the scene. And that's it for basic setup. UDS will configure its built-in lights for the time of day, just
Okay.
like that. Before we move on, you should also take note of the README here in the blueprints folder. Just right-click and select
I will probably use that.
when the camera is inside an
Weather. Get some weather working.
To set up ultra-dynamic weather, first make sure your scene has ultra-dynamic sky.
Yeah.
Then just drag the actor into the scene.
Okay.
It'll hook itself up to
Also super easy. Do that. Okay, how do I spawn some weather? Ooh, it's all overcast. Let it do some shaders. Shader stuff. I can choose which. Oh. Oh, that is rain. Well, that looks acceptable. Oh, it makes everything wet too. Well, shit, that's some of the best 40 bucks I've ever spent. Can I force the weather? I know I can. I'm trying to figure out how. Right? Overcast. Okay. See what else? Foggy. It's foggy. Cloudy. And we can do all this through blueprints as well. Clear skies. Light rain. Oh, there's thunderstorm. Oh shit. Does that? I think that also comes with lightning, right? Oh shit. A big flash. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's actually pretty good quality, I'll tell you that. This looks really, really nice. Do I have Unreal muted? No. I don't hear it though. I know it comes with sounds, we don't have sounds with it right now. Fuck, that looks really cool though. Sand, dust, calm. Yeah, that's quite nice. There's snow as well. I think there's a way to make it work with materials as well so that snow will build up on the ground. I don't know how to do that yet. But we'll try to figure it out. Blizzard. Yeah, honestly, this is really good quality. For $40, that's really good quality. That's pretty insane. Now, I think that the grass here has built-in wind. I would prefer to work with the wind of ultra dynamic weather. I don't know how we do that yet. We will figure it out. And I know that we can do a lot with this. We can make our own weather. We can set up seasonal weather, so we can have all of our seasons and weather only occurring during those seasons.
To UDS, and you should see it start raining by default. You can change the weather by selecting one of these presets in basic controls. There's partly cloudy, overcast, from season, time of day, and weather using the value.
Adding weather material. Okay, here it is. Adding weather material.
And I want both materials to have weather effects for wetness. Let's start with the static mesh. I'll open the material it's using and search for weather to find the included weather functions. For this static mesh, the one I want to add wetness and a dripping effect is called
So
Wet
easy.
Weather Effects.
It's
I'll hook
so
up the
easy.
inputs for the attributes this material is
This is
using.
insane.
Base color, roughness, and a normal map. And connect those outputs as well. I'll plug in a value of true for Apply Dripping Effect to add an effect of water dripping down the surface. And for this I'll plug a value of 1 into Mask Wetness to have the effect be applied at full strength across the whole object. Now I'll compile, and we have the material responding to the current weather, with wetness and a dripping effect down the surface.
Oh, that's so cool.
For the landscape, we'll use the function made specifically for
Making it
landscapes
day
called
after.
Dynamic Landscape Weather Effects. Before we make the change to the material, I'll turn on
So I bought a weather asset, actually a time of day, sky, and weather asset, and it simulates all of it, and it's really good quality. It was only $40, and it just has absolutely everything I would need for my game, even for final release, right? Like we might want to touch it up, add some custom weather and stuff, but for the most part, it just functions, and you can, yeah, I don't know.
Enable
insane.
dynamic landscape weather effects on UDW. The setup in this material will be similar, but using the dynamic landscape weather effects function. This material is using a material attributes output, so I'll have to break the pen to get the
I do
inputs
too.
for the function. The
I
note
love
for
good
that is
weathering
break
games.
material attributes. Now I'll plug in the base color, metallic, specular, roughness, and normal pins. To recombine the material attributes for the output, I'll use a set material attributes node. I'll set all of the attributes to the function outputs: base color, metallic, specular, roughness, normal, world position offset, and pixel depth offset. Now I'll compile, and the ground is wet with rain with scattered puddles. As a last step, we can make it so
Insane.
our character's feet cause ripples in the puddles, as well as trails in snow, using the DLWE interaction component. In the character blueprint, I'll select the character mesh and add a DLWE interaction component. On the component, for its parent socket, I'll select the right foot. Then I'll move the component to the center of mass of the foot. And I'll just do the same for the left foot. Now, we have the character's feet causing interaction effects on the material. For more information about the features of UDS and UDW, remember to check out
I mean, look,
Dynamics
it's got full
and more.
weather
By all
already
three.
built in.
You can set how many particles will spawn, their size,
You can
their
add your
color,
own
and more.
shit,
The
and
season,
then it's got
if
a
you need
full
help,
day-night cycle
or you
with
can adjust the intensity and softness
volumetric
of the cloud
clouds
shadow.
and all this shit, aurora, and you can just control it with. You can either have it simulate its own time of day, or you can set up your own.
There for its
No,
dust
it-
effects.
it's insane. For
The
$40,
sky
this
atmosphere
is
category
absurd.
exposes settings on the sky atmosphere component, which are controlled.
Like, it even has sound occlusion when you go indoors and everything.
Material effects
And if you remember,
like raindrop
if you remember in a game that we have worked on before, the rain and weather effects would go through terrain and meshes.
creating
It's just-
splash particles.
By
Select
default,
from
it
settings
just
presets like
no, it just doesn't do
thunderstorm,
that.
light rain, and blizzard, or easily make
I have no words.
directly with the sky to easily add weather effects to your project. Its features include effects for rain, lightning, snow, and dust. The weather particles have a collision system to keep them from going through scenery, and to allow things like raindrops creating splash particles. Select from settings presets like thunderstorm, light rain, and blizzard, or easily make your own. Sound effects are included for all weather conditions, and a built-in sound occlusion system can quiet them inside interiors. Material effects for making objects wet and dripping when it rains, or to get covered with snow or dust. A variety of ways to control the current weather. You can manually
It's just absurd. It's so stupid. It's so stupid that this is only $40. It's way too good. It's way too good to only be 40. I kind of want to see if we can make it work with. I want to see if we can make it work with the Terrain Master. Yeah, for $40. It doesn't make sense, right? Time virtual. Terrain Master material. How do I set this up? So it's like there's a weather. Surface weather effects. Oh my god. I don't know, like I've been trying it out and it looks pretty good. And first off, it's easy to set up. All you have to do is drag these two things into the scene and it's done. Done. And then I can just set the weather and it's just functioning. I can see if the occlusion works. Let me pull this. Let me get rid of that overlay material too. Oh yeah, it works. Yeah, I can adjust that. I can also set it up. Yeah, it not only is it a flat surface, but I haven't set it up to work with the landscape material yet. Which they tell you how to do at the. Oh, did I seriously close off the? Damn it. They tell you how to do it at the end here.
And a dripping effect is called wet true for apply dripping. On enable dynamic, this material is using a material attributes output, so I'll have to break the pen to get the inputs for the function. The node for that is
Dynamic
break
landscape
material.
weather. Like, I can set it up here so that instead of looking like
but using
this, like flat,
dynamic landscape weather effects function,
it will end up looking like
puddles, as well as trails and snow, using the DLWE interaction component. In the character blueprint,
I just have to figure out how to make that work. Material or I don't know, fuck it, I got nothing better to do. I'll figure out how this works. Dynamic landscape weather effects. Let's see, terrain. I think I would just do it in the terrain master material. Dynamic landscape weather effects. Okay, so base color. I need to plug in the normal down here. World height. I don't think we care about that. We need the roughness. This is roughness down here. I have no idea if this will work, but it looked easy. So this should mean that it will get like puddles and stuff. I think I had to plug in some stuff to, let me check the video.
now I'll compile, and the ground is wet with rain with scattered puddles. As a last
Maybe it did work. What blueprint could I use to do a task once a task is finished? For example, I want horror ambience to play after I play my cutscene. Like, you want a sound to play? Or like a music track? Do that. Is this actually the master material that I'm using? I want a looping ambient sound to play once the cutscene is finished. You would just play a sound cue, and you could put it probably on the player's. Like, it's just a 2D sound, so you would probably just play a 2D sound at, I don't know. You could trigger it into the player blueprint if you want. When I have to do, wait. Yes.
Step, we can make it so our character's feet cause ripples in the puddles, as well as trails in snow, using the DLWE interaction component. I'll hook up the inputs for the attributes this
Get wet weather effects here, but it would be the landscape. Just this isn't considered a landscape material. That is even a thing. Just going with the sound of delay and not play until the cutscene is finished. I just add a delay for the length. No, if you could add you can probably add a trigger to the end of the cutscene. There should be like some event thing that you can do, and then you can call that event in other blueprints. Yeah, I don't know how it is for cutscene shit, but there should be something to do a trigger. Make landscape. Dynamic, how do I do, wait, where do I do this? Let's read that to read me. Oh wait, I have to right click and run. Select a category. Weather. Weather effects, material effect. Dynamic landscape. Go to UDW. It's dynamic landscape weather effects category. Okay, so ultra dynamic weather. I close all. Enable dynamic landscape weather effect. Oh yeah, now it's working. Now we got some puddles, a wet effect. Obviously still kind of looks bad because it's just such a flat texture on the ground. But at least we have some shininess. Looks pretty good actually. Okay, that was easy to do. I wonder how it would look with landscape paint. And some cobblestone. It looks a bit better on that, just because I think the specular app is a lot better. Also giving local reflections too. That's pretty nice. I still wish I could hear something. I don't know why I can't hear anything from the engine, but look, we can turn that back on. Now we have it. Does it work with snow, or did that just work with... Well, let's try it. Let's change the weather to snow and let's see what it does. Ooh. Yeah, look at that. It gets snow. I know that there are snow effects too for footprints, but I don't have, we don't have any feet on this character model. So I can't apply it to anything because there aren't any animations for the feet. One place a Christmas tree. I don't know if I have a Christmas tree. Is there a free Christmas tree model? Oh, dude, that looks so nice. Does dust also gather on the ground at all? I doubt it, but we'll see. Oh yeah, it kind of does. You get some dust on the ground. The fact that you can just plug this in and it pretty much works, even for an idiot with, you know, anything artistic like me, is pretty insane. Volumetric aurora. Does it affect the table, or for now just the floor? It can work with any. Ooh, look at that! Fucking volumetric aurora. It can work with anything that I want. So they showed in here, let me see. Yeah, if you do this to any of your materials that already exist, it should work. So I'll do it to the mushrooms, because I do want to try it with something that is already in existence. Mesh. Need the mesh. Material instance. Props master. Okay, let me see. How do I set this up? I think I have to like set material attributes here. Need to get material attributes, break, then what was the node called? It says wet weather effects. Can I just get any weather effects? Surface weather effect, dust. Which one do I use? Because there's like, it's this one for wet, but what if I want... Oh, sample UDW materials. Oh, maybe not. Sample weather map. This is a little above my pay grade. I can at least do it for wet. I think we have to hook up. Let's see what we hooked up.
It's for the attributes this material is using: base color, roughness, and a normal map. And connect those outputs as well. I'll plug in a value of true for apply dripping effect.
Okay. Base color, roughness, normal. Because it probably uses that, right? Normal. It's metallic. A lot. I don't think it used the Boolean here for has dripping effect, right? How did he do that?
To add an effect of water dripping down the surface. And for this, I'll plug a value of 1 into mask wetness to have the effect be applied at full strength across the whole object.
Okay. Okay. Boolean. Static bool. Value true. Into apply dripping effects. And I think it was the mask wetness. Couldn't figure it out, just added it. Hey, works for a prototype. Oh, it's just black. Wait, did I do it correctly? Oh, no we didn't. Guess we need to do that. Okay, that looks fine. Let's change the weather to raining. Let's do light rain. So it's not too crazy. Yeah, look at that. Receiving the drops. Does have a wet effect. Need to put something, yeah, it's hard to see though, it's just really small. Let me add something in that uses that, but it's much bigger. Meshes. Know that the mushroom does, I assume all the mushrooms do. I'm just gonna add this one to make it big boy. Oh, I need to give it, I would have to give it some, oh, you know what, I think I need to give it collision. That would help. Let's do that. Let's add some convex collision. It's not going to be the greatest, but it'll work. It'll work. Yeah, it's not the greatest, but it will work. It should at least work to, yeah, it at least works with the functions of the weather system, so we aren't getting any drops below here. You can see on the ground, it's a little hard to see, but it is blocking the rain. And it is getting wet effects, it's just bad collision, because this was never meant to have collision, really. But it does work. Trees might look better, but I don't know what material they use. We add a tree. Might use a different material. Or I set it up incorrectly, I don't know. Props master. You just need to make material attributes. Oops, that's not. I don't know what I'm doing. At this point, I have no fucking clue. Well, didn't break them. Oh, you know what? That looks a lot more correct to some extent. Oh, yeah. They're wet now. Now they're definitely dripping. This must use a different material too. This doesn't look like it uses the props. I think you can select to, because we just set it to be full strength, but there is a way to make it so that if it, for instance, we don't want the bottom, the base of this to get wet, there is a way to set that up. But at that point, I would need to probably be in the artistic field to adjust for that. And I doubt that it works with snow. We'd have to see. I'm not sure how he would set it up for snow. Snow and dust weather. But how can it determine whether or not it is snowing or... Let me read the README. Keep asking questions. Let me just read the goddamn read. That's not the one. Weather. Surface. Snow and dust weather effects is legacy. Weather for adding surface weather effects for adding wetness, snow, and dust to solid surface. It's headed for things like props and scenery. So I think I need to use not wet weather effects like we're doing here, but use surface weather effects. Okay. Oh my god. A lot of shit. Alright, so I just pull in the material attributes. Let me delete these. Let me delete. Apply wetness. Must be true to use, okay. Apply wetness, yes. Apply snow and dust, yes. Snow, dust, texture, size, no, we want like... Mask wetness. The default one? Yeah, default one, okay. Let me see if, maybe this works. Even though this appeared black. Oh, you know what? It's because I need to have the output. Yeah, you can save. I have to fix the problem. Material attributes. Snow dust opacity. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see if this works. I was using a legacy node. This new load covers all weather effects. Good to know. Oh. Holy shit, look at that. It just works. It's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. You just set this to your master material and then problem solved. Wow. Wow. $40. That's insane. Yeah, a little coating of dust. You can make like a spore cave. Everything's covered in spores. It's really cool. Ship it, yeah. And honestly, this is insane. I've spent, I don't know, no, I don't even think an hour setting all this up. It's kind of ridiculous. What material does the tree use? You know, like master uses the, oh, material instance, M tree, mobile wind master. Boolean. We'll see if it works. Obviously it looks a bit silly on the leaves. Fine on the trunk. I'm sure there's a way to make it not work for the leaves. I just don't know what it is. I do not know. Don't ask me. There's probably some... I don't know. Who the fuck knows how to do it? There's mask here, so there are ways to do it. I just don't know what they are. Well, yeah, those do look covered in flour. I don't know. Looks better on the props. I mean, if anything, what I would do is just have the leaves be removed. I don't know if there's a way to do that, so. Because obviously you wouldn't have leaves if it was winter, right? So leaves would be gone, you would just have the trunk. I don't know where I set that up though. What this really needs is it just needs it needs an art director to come in here and actually adjust these things the way they need to be adjusted. We have the tool set, we don't have the master to make the tools work for us, right? there were settings in here for branches. There ones for leaves too. Be any way to get rid of the leaves, or probably not. I mean, if I wanted a screenshot of what it would look like during winter anyway, I would just replace all the trees with dead trees. They don't even have to look that similar. I wonder where I disable wind for everything. Yeah. Either way, pretty damn good. Pretty damn good for how quickly we could get this up and running. Yeah, it's apparently pretty easy to create your own weather for it too. I don't know where the weather effects, weather presets. What does it look like? Pretty easy. Pretty easy. Just make new ones of those, and you can apply them. I can make like snow, rain. Have no cloud coverage. Set that. Rain 10. Oh, I think I need to press there's like a button to update it, isn't there? Yeah, needed to be updated. You can have rain and snow. Max cloud coverage, max snow, max thunder lightning, max wind intensity. No fog. Max dust. Everything is wet. Kind of covered in snow. This looks absolutely horrible. I would not want to be caught in this. This is just an absolute trash pile weather. Like apocalypse weather. It's like that's ridiculous. I mean, it's easy as shit though. This is so good. Rain drips. Yeah, there's like some special, you can like override weather in certain areas. You can draw like splines for areas. I mean, it's got a lot. Climates? How do you use those? Weather. Sound effects. I need to turn on them. Oh, there are weather event dispatchers too. That's amazing. I was actually wondering that. So like if it starts raining, I can tell all of the animals to, you know, seek shelter or something. Or I could make, you know, maybe if it starts raining, there's a plant that unfurls and soaks up the rain. Who knows? That's awesome. Rainbow screen droplets. Consider. Yeah, and I can do seasons. Pretty cool. Good stuff. Oh, it has underwater caustics too. Incredible. Well, it's pretty cool, and the fact that it's just working out of the box is awesome. I really like the light that it's giving off. It feels very natural. And all I had to do was drag two things into my scene, get it set up. Our performance is not very good at the moment, but that's okay. We have some issues with like the effects here. This is fine, we can get those fixed up. Well, we made much better progress today, in my opinion, than yesterday. That's for sure. I'm kind of curious if I build just build a little hut around all this, and I turn on one of those weather effects with wind. I'm curious how it's going to respond. It's going to look really silly right now, but okay. I'm gonna turn on those like windy blizzards. Oh, it does. Look at that. It completely blocks the effects. I mean, of course, we still have the snow. I think you can override too in the area. We haven't set that up, obviously, because this is just using the terrain master material. And then outside of it, not only did I notice, first off, that it was working, right? But it retains information about, you know, the direction of the wind and whether or not those particles would actually hit it. So, you know, if I step out here, it's hitting it, but you can see that the roof is blocking it based on the wind direction. So it's naturally going to work with like interior scenes and little refuges, like a cave, for instance. We could even have it blowing into the cave, probably, to some extent. I don't know how that's going to look or work. If I change the wind direction, it might go, but I don't know how to change the wind direction. Wind intensity. Oh, wind direction. There we go. So now it's going to be blowing into where the player is. Yeah. But it'll get blocked here. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's really awesome. That's just incredible. It works so well, too. Yeah, this looks really great. And Lumen is just, you know, incredible at all times, right? Jeez. I mean, Lumen has just always looked good. Just the fact that it works and it works so well. Is Lumen even enabled? Yeah, it should be here. I'm so jealous this whole dynamic weather system and lighting is so hard to put together in 2D top down. Yeah, I can imagine. Hey, we're going. How you doing, by the way? This looks so good. This has just blown my mind how good this is. I just needed, you know, just day-night system and maybe rain. And I was like, okay, I can maybe make this myself, but it's gonna take a while. The fact that this just works out of the box. I mean, this looks so good. Obviously, that just looks weird because of how fast it's moving. Do I have it automatically choosing weather too? Maybe I can have it automatically do that. I'm not sure how. Let's see, others. How do I set it up so that the weather just can occur on its own based on... What is weather state? Random weather variation. Enable random weather variation. Check the box for use. Setting beneath that. Okay, use. I see. Random weather variation. Use random. Start with a random weather. Probably gonna change really quickly if it's tied with the day-night system, right? I don't know if it's tied with the day-night system. It's changing the lighting so fast that the engine can't even keep up. Yeah, the volumetric clouds too look awesome. I know you have most of my answers, but basically when I shine flashlight into walls, my FPS drops by 75%. Any idea why that would have it happening? What do you use for your flashlight? Be doing that. I don't think I have an answer to that one. But yeah, it's changing weather really quickly. It's just not, it doesn't have enough time to update the materials, I think. Transition length, 0. I don't know if it's tied with the day-night. Should be. Maybe not. Imported asset, I might just use my old one. How would it be tanking performance? I mean, maybe if it's having to do like crazy lighting calculations, but even then, you know, modern computers are not to the point where that would be. That sounds more like some kind of bug. It's like when I shine it at walls with other walls behind it. Yeah, but even then. Shine it at one wall, it's fine. I wonder if it's trying to do something weird. I can apply climate presets. Okay, this is where you apply climate. Would be the good one, like Mediterranean. Warm summer continental. Oh, it just automatically applies it. Ooh, that's pretty cool. God, this is just absolutely insane. I feel like it's rendering the flashlight through walls to every wall behind it. But if it would just be a spotlight, right? I mean, if it's just a flashlight, I don't know why I would use anything other than just a spotlight that moves with the player's mouse movements. You know, it's pretty easy to do. Even if it's equipable, it just goes into the player's hand. It attaches either to the bone socket or some other way. Yeah, who the fuck knows? We use, look at the emissive text that we use on that. How funny. like searing in. We just gotta fix it. I mean, granted, the alchemy thing will be indoors, right? So there's probably always going to be light on it. Yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah, this looks looking good. I'm really happy with how this is showing up. Okay, ultra dynamic weather. Start with a random. I would not disable static lighting in project settings. That definitely is not going to help performance at all. Because then it might force everything to use dynamic lighting, which is much more expensive. Alright, do we have any like little alchemy hut that we could put into this world? And just build around it, right? Is there any good alchemy hut? Let me try to find one at the store. It doesn't have to look perfect, it just has to look like it kind of fits, like a stylized little hut. Hutto. Viking hut. It's a little stylistically off. I'm gonna search on this site. So much faster. Hut. 5.3. Something like stylized if possible. We could always just use like a medieval house too, I don't really mind. There might be something I already own. Vibrant World Pack. Evil Castle Modular. No. Evil Kingdom. Maybe? Low poly medieval interior. This wouldn't be bad. I mean, if it's just interior, I can always just have something on the outside that transfers you to a different level. Could be done. Here, on and off watching you open your legs, the landscape painting is so good too. Only there are things like that in pixel graphics. That would be really awesome if that were the case. This is pretty low poly. I don't really want low poly, but this stylistically fits. So with the way that I handle my inventory system, it would. But that would be easy to refactor. That would be easy to refactor. I could make a separate interior utilizing this, which I already own, or let me take a look at this medieval kingdom. Hope it works. We have 5.3. Medieval Kingdom UI. Medieval town style, modern modular stylized medieval town. $50. Interiors though? No interiors. Do like stylized fantasy. Oops, I spelled that wrong. I mean, if I did pay for something, I wouldn't want to pay more than like $1. I really don't need this to be good. I just need it to be acceptable. Dude, this is interiors too, modular. Modular interiors and exteriors. Jesus. This is legitimately enough to make an entire little fantasy town. Absurd. Impressive. It's very impressive. For $90, that's very impressive. Now you see why it was so easy for people to be fooled by the day before. I mean, this Dreamscape one did have interiors to the... I could do that. I could just do this. Let me pull it up. Content. Dreamscape series. Tower. Meshes. Structures? No. Tower. Tower base. Let me move these out of here. Come over here. Fine, I'll move my camera. Okay, this is the base with the door. Get my giant mushroom over here. Is that good? You know, I can just copy the X and the Y for that. Copy, paste. Oh, actually, that was perfect. And I'll just put the roof on it. Oh, do I need to apply that other one first? This is top base. This is a work in progress. What do they do for the top? I'm curious. Let's open up the map real quick and we'll see. Alright, get ready for the lag. Tell me what you did. Okay, yeah, they use that top. Makes sense. Alright, that's fine. I'll just put the top bit on. It can be done. What time are we at? 3:15. Okay. It looks like they put this first, though. No, maybe. Like this? Okay, it looks okay. Kind of see through. I don't know how I fix it. Bring this down a tad. Okay, yeah, that looks better. Yeah, we'll move this up. Ooh, I don't know where. So wherever it doesn't cause light to come through. This looks so awkward. That's better, I suppose. And the top still looks a little awkward, but it's better than nothing. Oh shit, there's a little bit of... I can't see, is there like some... How about on the other side? No. Like slightly off center. Better. I don't know, maybe we can make some stairs up to the second floor if we have it here, right? I'll just delete that light for now. Is there a floor without anything on it? Okay. We don't have any light in here right now, so I'll just put something up here. Do it this way. Light here. Make the attenuation just a little bigger. And that works. And then we can move the alchemy tape inside. Which for now will function just. Yeah, it works. It's a little off center maybe, but who cares? Okay, my mouse is. Stop it. Okay, there we go. Hey. Stop it. Doing it again, stop it. Yeah, that works. Is it a bit in the floor though? It's a little bit in the floor. Yeah, it is. Ooh, it felt a little off. Perfect. Oh, look, it's raining. It's raining, but we don't feel it in here because there's no hole. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. There we go. We have the player's hut. I don't need this block anymore because that was just to help me know where things are. I'm gonna move you over here. Underneath the tree. You can go on, say, this side of the hut. Okay, this is a fantastic start, in my opinion. We've gotten a lot done today. It was a lot more successful today than yesterday. Oh my god. Yesterday was, if you are wondering what yesterday is, don't wonder. Don't watch the VOD. We didn't get shit done. And we spent like an hour and a half trying to build the project while playing other games. Then we rage quit and just played the wiki game. And then I ended the stream early because I had to go shopping. So it was terrible. It was absolutely atrocious. Well, during yesterday when you were playing the wiki game, I was wondering what was happening. I just rage quit. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm not dealing with this crashing today. And now we'll just paint it. We'll make it look a little bit prettier. Yeah, we'll work on that. We'll work on that. We have a whole world to sculpt out from here, and you know, it's not going to be big. Again, it's going to be pretty modest size open world. This is just for the prototype, right? So we just want to give the feeling of being in this world, what this forest biome is going to look like, and just to showcase, hey, investors or publisher, if you give us money, we can make this, but like this. And we actually have working, which we shouldn't, you know, deny ourselves the happiness of. We do have it so that you can find ingredients, you can collect them, and then you can take them back to your alchemy table and process them. It was a toadstool, by the way. Oh yeah. We can process it and do what we want with it. We just gotta fix up some issues. And that camera angle for some reason. It fucked up there too, yeah. Yeah, it's going. It's going. We have some issues, but we're getting there. First bug and I can't find a fix is what game dev feels like. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. That's exactly it. The more experience you get, the faster you'll be at fixing bugs, or the more prior experience you can you know, apply, right? Like that is why experience, that is personally why I value somebody who has made games before over somebody who has a degree. Like, okay, great, nice degree. What have you made? Where are your games? I don't give a shit what the paper says you can do. You know, prove it to me. Which is why often if somebody wants to get into indie game dev, I would at least recommend, but it isn't a requirement, to work on some games with other people first, or with work in a company that is experienced with making games. You know, learn from the masters, learn the lingo. There are so many hidden pitfalls and scope restraints and things that you won't consider, things like market or console certification, controls, language requirements. You know, even the UI needs to sometimes be changed entirely to fit different languages. It's crazy. Oh, look in dev chat, looking. Open. Stop it. What the fuck? That's a massive FPS drop too, for just turning on a light. Be doing. Where do you pick up this flashlight in the game? Where do you find it? Or dev. Or yeah, is there a support is that support Discord for this plugin? Are you able to find the blueprint? I mean, that wouldn't help really. It could be anything. Absolutely. No way that's something lumen related. Nothing would cause that big of a drop. I mean, I could see some frame drops if you are, enabling, increasing the quality of lumen intensely, but let me find the actual. It's got to be there somewhere. It's got to be like a spotlight. I would imagine. Unless it's like applying some material, but I doubt that it's doing it that way. That would be the dumbest way to do a light. It's weird. Hopefully somebody will get back to you about that. I mean, maybe we can just check like light. Really shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. Yeah, I'm sure you did. I'm sure you searched everything. I mean, because for instance, if I go here, I don't know, for instance, if I go back to my original map or something, we just copy this up, and then I throw in a bunch of lights, It's not like this is dramatically decreasing the FPS. I'm running at like 50 to 60. And without the lights, I mean, there's already too many point lights in the scene, but not really the issue. It's, roughly the same. Maybe an increase of like 10 FPS. I don't know what the fuck. What's your computer? What do you got for CPU and GPU? I don't see why there would be any issue. I don't see why. I cleaned my shoes today. It's like there's mud and salt stains from that. Terrible. Yeah, hopefully you can hear something back. Maybe somebody on my server would have an idea for it, but I'm not sure. I wonder if there's some distance or something on it. Open up the blueprint and just and go to the viewport for it, and just take a screenshot of the whole screen and send it to me. Inspection active. What the fuck is this? Oh. Maybe it, but inherits from parent class inspectable. Okay. I don't think the parent would matter much. What does the event graph look like? Specifically, if you can find any of the blueprints related to, you know, like turning it on or off. I'd be curious to see that. Oh, you know what? I bet it's just, it adds it to your save. So this isn't the actual flashlight that you're pulling out. This is just the flashlight that you're grabbing. So there has to be some other flashlight blueprint in the content somewhere. This is just the inspectable flashlight that you pick, and then I assume that it tells you, you know, it updates your inventory, like, hey, you have the flashlight, so now you can use that item, and, you know, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe... I don't know. I would have to look at it specifically. I think it'd be really tough to figure out where it's going without having the engine open. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, this is just the inspection. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hopefully somebody in the Discord will help out with that. Or just make a spotlight flashlight so it's simple. Maybe. It doesn't have to be too crazy. Like, I was able to make, I don't know if I still have the... Do I still have the? We had a little fun game that we made. I'm not gonna go into details. Let's just call it Porn Studio Janitor. And I made a flashlight in that on my own, and that was pretty easy. Extra light profile. Could be doing something like that. I don't know. I've never seen texture light pro. I don't know what that does. That's something that too artistic for me. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is just that it's doing something to the materials under it, and if it doesn't ever stop, it could just be, I don't know. Something is weird with it. I put that. Drive game dev. Oh, I didn't upload it here. Where'd I put it? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, hopefully somebody can get back to you about it, or I might try to open it up at home on my home computer, and I'll check it out with my my home computer if possible. How many gigabytes was the horror engine? Do I own it? Yeah, it's free. You can get it. think you know why? I hope you do. I'm dead. I'm dead today. Someone said that when they added trees, it caused a bunch of FPS drops. A bunch of trees. If you figure it out, let me know. I am going to wrap this stream up because I don't have anything else to get into today. Everything else will be too big. And oh god, let's think first what we're gonna do tomorrow. We will probably try to I want to check out the water shaders and what we can do with that. I've never really screwed around with water too much. Maybe plan out how this world is going to look as well. Yeah, there's something with the way that it's applying those textures. So we will be on tomorrow with the same thing. If you find anything from the Discord, let me know. Otherwise, I'll go home and I'll try to take a look at the horror engine myself. I'll just load it up and try to get to the bottom of it. Okay, so, thank you everybody for showing up today. If you are lurking and you aren't following us yet, please, consider giving us a follow. We are going to only get deeper into the open world aspect of this and further into Cauldron Chronicles. What else? We have a Discord, which was mentioned. You can join us there and just talk about games or game dev. It's really casual, seriously, so, it's nothing professional. We have all of our VODs on YouTube, so if you are missing any of the days or you want to go back and see how it started from the beginning, you can go on there. If you are on YouTube, thank you for watching us. Thank you for putting up with yesterday's VOD. I seriously did not want to upload that, but it was, we have to take the good with the bad. That was the bad. We'll push on from it. And we'll just, try to do better in the future. So thank you for putting up with that, and I will see you guys tomorrow with the same thing, same time, and so take care. Stay warm, stay wonderful, and again, thank you so much for all the support we've been getting so far. It's really awesome. It means a lot. See you guys. Bye-bye. Oh, let me put something in chat. Emotes. I will send love. I will send happy, and then I will send cats. There we go. Guys, take care. See you guys tomorrow. Okay, click this. I click end stream. Bye bye.